Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play?
It's free.
Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
Without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm Adam Monta, joined to your right by track announcer John McMillan, and to your left by Glenn Pearson, who's been joining us for the last several weeks and giving his thoughts on each of the cards. We were off last week as the races were canceled, but we're back tonight with a 12-race program, and Glenn, let's start it off with race number 1.
Well, in the first race, Adam, I went with the 2-horse YS Cheddar Wheel from the Marc-Andre Semino barn, who's been racing good his last number of starts, good at Three Rivers, and then a winner his last start here at Rideau. I went with him for first. I went to Blue Elvis, who could easily win the race because I think this horse has got a big talent. He's just green with only 6 starts. And then I went to Badlands Bay. As Johnny, you'll remember, we wanted a repeat from him last week, and he just got collared at the wire. So the first race for me, 2, 5, and 3.
All right, and we have 4 pick 4 wagers this evening. The first of those starts in race number 2. Half a dozen trotters. John, how do you see it?
This one is not a race where you can just single one. I think any one of the 3, 4, or 5 could win this one. Raising Rusty made a miscue going to the gate and was subsequently out of it last time. Duke La Victoire is the speed of the speed. I don't think there's anybody in here that can challenge him to the front. When he makes it there, he's often very tough. And number 5, CrossFit, I think will likely go off as the favorite.
On to race number 3, the first of 3 pick 3 wagers this evening. Glenn, where are we headed?
Well, I went to the 5, Trion de Vie, out of the Eric Lafleur barn. I like those last quarters, 29, 29 and 1, 29 and 2. Then I went to Stefan Pouliot's horse, What's in the Sky, or What's in the Esky. Hey, John, I did find out what that is. It's an Australian cooler.
Yes, that's right.
An Australian cooler. So it is an Esky, because What's in the Esky means what's in the cooler. And I went to the 4-horse, no sports pun intended, for third. So 5, 6, and 4 for me in race 3.
And one thing that sticks out at me for number 5, Tryon de Vie, is those sub-30 quarters. Last start on November 26th on a fast track, and the previous start, 29 and 1, coming home on a sloppy track. So whatever the conditions are tonight, we've had a bit of moisture, and Tryon de Vie should be able to take on anything. And we start with a high 5 wager in race number 4. John, how do you see it?
One of the most difficult races on the program. I'm sure Glenn will concur. It's a field of 9. Nobody in here has been dominant. You're getting into mid-December now, and if you haven't won a race by now, you're struggling. Number 5, Shadow Dave, is one you have to consider as part of the try. He's always close, but not the winner. So you got to find that winner, I think, but maybe Shadow Dave for second and third.
Yeah, Shadow Dave, 58 starts in the maiden. He's a professional maiden. I went to the 7, Friar Voltaire. I'm going to throw out that last start from the 8-hole. I think he just left a little hard with him. Probably ran him off his feet, but I think Shadow Dave's in the mix somewhere. I like the 8-horse as well, and I'm even going to throw Darcy in on my bottom of my tickets, because that horse very much surprised me last start, because he was off 6 weeks and, in my opinion, raced huge, and he'll always be a price.
We'll move on to race number 5, and John, I'll start with you because you've got a couple in here.
I've got 2 in here. Number 1, Raise Credit, is picked to win by the track handicapper, and number 5, Dylan's Bank. I would actually reverse that if it were me. I think Dylan's Bank has a better chance to win than Raise Credit. Dylan's Bank, a little more versatile. We saw that he can come from behind when he needs to, and we absolutely positively know he can leave. And post 5 is a great spot to leave from, especially on a potentially muddy night. I think Jimmy will likely be rolling hard off the gate, and I think he's going to be hard to catch.
I agree with you. I think Dylan's Bank is the class of the field. The one thing that caught my eye in this race was first-time Lasix for a thrilling time. So we know, Johnny, we have a history with Vanilla Malted racing against this colt when Vanilla was much younger, and this is a nice horse, and I'm thinking the Lasix might help pick him up. So I agree with your picks on your 2 and throw in the 3, and that'll be your exactor box, 1, 3, 5 for me.
Race number 6 is a trotting event. We're, of course, going to see a little more trotting on Sundays now that the Thursday programs are all done. And so here we go with a full field of 9 trotters, just a step below the preferreds. So we'll start with Glenn to see how you see it.
I went with the 9-horse Current Danger out of the Isabel Darville barn. Back in for the price tonight, which is interesting, coming out of the preferred and back in the claimer. Then I went right to the rail with Check the Magic. I know Teddy will leave out of there, and as John mentioned in the last analysis, I mean, front runners seem to have good luck in the off track, and then I went down to the Rocket, number 7, Magic of Life. He's been racing very well as of late, and he's got a burst for one of the quarters in the mile, so it depends on where he gets away. He could get the job done too, but my 3 are 9, 1, and 7.
I agree, and I got a couple friends in the race, Ted McDonald and Robbie Robinson, so my eyes always go right to their horses right away. So that's who I would pick as well.
Race 7 starts another pick 4 and a full field of 9 claimers. John.
Yeah, this one gets a little tough. The inside horse, Time All Peacemaker, has all the advantages. Going to get an aggressive drive by Jimmy Gagnon from the inside. And he's been very good for about 2 months now. I think he's going to be maybe 3 to 5, 4 to 5 in here. Number 2, Rock and Roll Nation, has been very good. Alain Martin's horses have been knocking on the doorstep recently. And I think it's anybody's beyond that. Perhaps the 9, Assassin's Creed, going to be aggressively driven by Kyle Forgey.
I went with Time Out Peacemaker as well, but I'm skipping down to Always Your Way with Jamie Johnson and John Snow. I picked John Snow for second. He raced huge his last start. It's a tough card to handicap because a lot of these optional claimers and other conditions have been combined, so it's a little bit different racing tonight. So I like this race, the fact that the claimers are all in the claimers, but I think the 1's got the edge.
And it is a superfecta event, so you could key the 1 Time All Pacemaker. That would be my Peacemaker, rather. That would be my top pick as well. I think Assassin's Creed, because he's got good speed to follow with Time All Peacemaker and Rock and Roll Nation, is going to be, as you say, John, aggressively driven by Kyle Forgey. But you never know. It could be Time All Peacemaker and anybody underneath, and a surprisingly good payout for a superfecta topped by an odds-on favorite. We'll move on to race number 8. Since we have a 12-race program, this starts the other pick 5 this evening. And I think we're on to Glenn now. How do you see it?
I went to the 7, Get Your License Liam. I think this is a big, huge drop for this horse. As we know, he can leave like a bullet. I think he's going to go to the front. He'll be tough to catch. I went with Flying Art for second, and then Wrangler Cash, who's been racing good out of the Alain Martin barn as well. I mean, J.K. Alamano, this is another one of these classes where, you know, the mare's jumping up and she's going from an 85 to a 10.5, and it's kind of a combo thing. So she's got enough speed to be part of it, but I still think she's racing with the boys, and I think the 7's going to be the one to beat.
Pantheon Sealster is scratched in there. And my top pick's the 9, Flying Art. This one raced Preferred Company last time he was here at Rideau Carleton. I think that just has a big enough class advantage over this group.
And Pantheon Sealster is the 3. That's the one that's been scratched out of race number 8. We move on to race number 9. Start of the final pick 4, John.
Driver change on the 3, Buck and Better. Darcy Clancy picks up that one. And he doesn't look too bad at all in here. He's got good gate speed. Darcy isn't afraid to use gate speed when it's available to him. And I think Buck and Better is going to go as far and as fast as he can on the front end.
Yeah, I like Buck and Better. I picked him for second. I went to Officer Jones for the win with the rail, with Gagnon up tonight, who won with the horse 2 starts back. And then my third choice was Don't Ask Logan, the 6 horse. So my picks were 1, 3, and 6 in the 9th.
All right. Glenn will come right back to you to see how you want to kick off the final pick 3 of the evening in race number 10.
To me, it's Spring Bridge Jim. Just had the 8-hole and got too far back and didn't have enough pizzazz to kick like he normally does, but I'm going back to him. The 4, Spring Bridge Jim. 8 Fingers Louie off a lifetime mark, or close to it, in his last start, 1:54 this time of the year. And then I went to one of my annual choices or weekly choices, Real Rubies at Play, because I think this race can set up for him too. I see them coming from the back end in this race. I don't really even know who's going to cut it. I was kind of looking at it for a while, and I thought, you don't really want to pick 3 horses to come from behind, but Springbridge Jim might just go to the front and go wire to wire.
Interestingly, number 6, Real Rubies at Play, has been on off tracks twice on his form. Both times were very good, second and third, and you got a light driver in Jason Gilchrist.
Race number 11 starts the late double. John.
I really like the 3. DG's DeVito got a tough trip last time out. This is a very nice horse, good post position. I think Brasso is going to put him on the front, or if not, close to it, and I think he's going to be the one taking all the money.
Yeah, I agree with that. I went, which is a preferred, I noticed it's an open draw, but the 3 horses are like all drew inside. I went 3, 1, 2. I think Shotgun Jerry, Stefan's driving again. He can finish, and Love My Rockin' Bird will be on the close to the front if he's not on the front, battling with the 3. But I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3 on that one.
And yes, race 11 is the preferred pace. Race 2, earlier in the card, is the preferred trot. And you're right, Glenn, we don't see that all the time where the preferred is a completely open draw, because usually you have the likes of, in previous weeks, the Lightspeed or Aladdin or another horse that justifies being assigned. But this one's up for grabs, and the track condition could be yet another wild card. So, Glenn, how do we approach the high 5 finale in the 12th?
Well, I went back to the beaten favorite in his last start, and I'm chalking it up to, he had the 9-hole. BS Terrific or Buys Terrific or whatever. He was $1.80 favorite that got beat. Change of driver tonight. Jimmy Gagno's on him. I think you'll get a little more aggressive steer. Then I went down to the 9, NC Rockabye, and then a bit of a long shot also with a stable change. Second start in the Richard Simard bind, the 2-horse Uber Hanover I picked for third. 5, 9, and 2, but I mean, after that, high 5, you're going to hit the all button there maybe a couple of times, and just a tough race, very evenly matched race.
Yeah, I found that one very tough as well. I went to the 2.
Join.
I like the trainer, Richard Simard, and I like the driver, Robert Shepard.
And that's it for our 12-race program tonight, and we have just one more card of racing after this, and that's next Sunday, December 17th. But for all of you playing this evening, good luck, bonne chance à tous, and enjoy your evening.
Introducing the Race 1 Field on Post Parade, non-winners of $13,500 lifetime. The Purse 6200 Exactor, Triactor Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Here is the field coming out onto the track. Number 1, Dear Birdie, it's William Waugh for Susan Roy. YS Cheddar Wheel is the 2, Pascal Berube for Marc-Andre Simoneau. Badlands Bay the 3, Robert Shepard for Danny Nadeau and Nicholas Soucy. Four is Sky Low Low, it's Guy Gagnon for Russell Ellis. Blue Elvis is the 5, Ryan Guy for Kevin Ben and Dennis Chadwick. Number 6 is J-Port Lexus, Jimmy Gagnon for Jean-Francois Gauthier. That's your field for race 1. Post time is in 2 minutes.
And good evening again, everyone. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. Adam Monta with track announcer John McMillan. And there is a look at the 2 YS Cheddar Wheel. I found this one having an interesting couple of starts. 2 starts ago, was on the lead and then faded to fourth, where the eventual winner was Red Cape Party. And then the following start, 2 weeks ago, Pascal Bédubé tried a different tack, leaving this one off the speed and coming up to win. So, John, how do you think YS Cheddar Wheel might fare tonight?
Yeah, certainly, Adam. I think he's one of the top contenders. Number 3, Badlands Bay, has been very good, as has been number 4, Sky Low Low. Blue Elvis comes in off of 2 wins from 3, but moving up in class, and that's fairly significant at this level. Badlands Bay, Robert Shepard should be on or close to the lead, where I think he's going to be a major player.
And I don't have much of an argument there. My top choices are 2-4-3, maybe 4-2-3. I think Sky Low Low was taken a bit too far back early on in the November 26th start. Switches from Sam Filion to taking on Guy Gagnon for the first time, or Guy Gagnon taking charge of the reins on Sky Low Low. So Guy Gagnon might be able to find a gear in this one, especially the one thing all the horses have in common, obviously, is that they're all coming off 2 weeks rest, and maybe that rest has benefited some more than others. So it's really going to come down to YS Cheddar Wheel and Sky Low Low 1-2.
broken equipment on number 1, Dear Birdie. That is the reason for the delay on the first. Mutual wagering windows remain open. Number 1, Dear Birdie, is parading back onto the racetrack. Starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager. Even money on the 2, YS Cheddar Wheel. It'll be Dear Birdie and William Waugh, YS Cheddar Wheel, Pascal Barube, Badlands Bay, Robert Shepard, Sky Low Low, Guy Gagnon, Blue Elvis, Ryan Guy. On the outside, J-Port Lexus with Jimmy Gagnon. It's the race 1 field. Pacers are into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Badlands Bay is right out to the early lead. Sky Low Low is trying to get into that 2-hole. Ranging up comes Blue Elvis. Up the inside. As they round the first turn towards the quarter-mile pole, J-Port Lexus is ahead of only one. It's Dear Birdie, who's about 9 lengths off of the early lead. They pace that opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. They come in front of the grandstand for the first time. On top by 2 lengths is Badlands Bay. Sitting second in the pocket, Sky Low Low, racing from third, YS Cheddar Wheel, who's about 5 off of the front. Then comes Blue Elvis, another 2 back to J-Port Lexus. Dear Birdie is the trailer, about 12 lengths from the front as they race their way up by the half in 58 and 2. Into the Rideau Carleton backstretch now, Robert Shepard, Badlands Bay, leads it, tightening up in behind him. Sky Low Low is in second. Staying in from third is YS Cheddar Wheel. On the outside comes Blue Elvis, way back to Dear Birdie, the trailer, with 3/8 of a mile to go. Still going strong is Badlands Bay, strong in the lead from second. Sky Low Low for Gagnon. YS Cheddar Wheel is in third. 3/4, 128 and 1. Here comes Gagnon pulling pocket with Sky Low Low up to engage Badlands Bay for the lead. YS Cheddar Wheel needs to do more from third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's coming down to these 3 coming for the payoff. Trying to go all the way is Badlands Bay. Up on the outside, Sky Low Low, Badlands Bay, Sky Low Low, Sky Low Low. Looks like he got it in the final strides over Badlands Bay and YS Cheddar Wheel in 158 and 3. There is the final strides. On the outside, Sky Low Low, reaching up over Badlands Bay, and YS Cheddar Wheel. J-Port Lexus fourth. Brittany Smiley out into the winner's circle with the race 1 winner, number 4, Sky Low Low. A bay gelding, 3 years old, by Better's Delight, out of Fancy Filly by Western Hanover. Owned by Russell Ellis, trained by Victor Putty, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Second in 21 lifetime, the mile 158 and 3, 28, 58 and 2, 128 and 1, the mile 158 and 3/5. It's official. Sky Low Low, 410, 250, 210. Badlands Bay, 350, 260. YS Cheddar Wheel, 210. The Exactor, 1780. The Dollar Try, 1730. The Dollar Super, 87.55. Dear Birdie was 5th, YS Cheddar Wheel 3rd, Badlands Bay 2nd, Skylo Low the winner, Blue Elvis 6th, J-Port Lexus 4th. From the top down, 532164. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Preferred trotters coming onto the track for race 2. The purse is $10,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering starting here. No changes. Here's the field. Cold Rage the 1, Jimmy Gagnon for Lecloyer. Stormont Molly is the 2, Ryan Guy for Stormont Meadows. Three is Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Duke La Victoire 4, it's Pascal Berube for Suzanne La Victoire. CrossFit the 5, it's Guy Gagnon for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. Completing the field is number 6, Stella Alpha. It's William Waugh for Écurie Alpha. That's your field for race 2. Post time in just 3 minutes.
John, race 2 is the preferred trot, and we saw Melissa Keith's picks for the pick 4 that starts in race number 2 just before race number 1 went off, and her top selections are 6, 5, and 4. My top selections are 6, 5, and 4. I thought Stella Alpha did a good enough job off last week's preferred to have a chance to repeat. But right now the favorite is number 5, CrossFit, and Guy Gagnon. That was Glenn's top pick at the broadcast that we did at the beginning of the evening. John, has anything you've seen on the track swayed you one way or the other?
Nothing in particular. It's, in my opinion, it's 3 horses in here. 3 Raising Rusty, 4 Duke La Victoire, and 5 CrossFit. I'm not partial to the 6 Stella Alpha. Been racing very well, but she's a mare in against Colts and Geldings. I think that's a very tough assignment. I'm going to stick with number 4, Duke La Victoire. I think he might make the front and go all the way on the lead.
It certainly is competitive, and I can see the case for Raising Rusty. You throw out that line last start, and Duke La Victoire, if that one leaves, that one could go all the way. I mean, in the previous race, we saw Badlands Bay go almost all the way before getting hit at the wire by Skylo Low. On this track with this kind of moisture, especially when you only have 6 horses, you're not going to see that much jockeying for positions, so somebody who makes the lead could very well stay there. Good luck.
Two minutes. The starting gate moves into position. Last chance for wagering. The starter is called the Trotters. It'll be Cold Rage and Jimmy Gagnon, Stormont Molly, Ryan Guy, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot, Duke La Victoire, Pascal Berube. CrossFit gets Guy Gagnon on the outside, Stella Alpha and William Waugh. Field of 6 preferred trotters into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and trotting. There goes Duke La Victoire, shooting right out to the early lead. Raising Rusty drops into the 2-hole. Stella Alpha is moving up nicely from in third. Along the inside comes Stormont Molly. CrossFit is there as well, along with Cold Rage. They move off the turn, still unsettled on the lead. Duke La Victoire shows the way. Raising Rusty at 11-1 sits in the pocket. The opening quarter, 28 2/5. They come in front of the grandstand. Pascal Berube, the drummer, leads this one with Duke La Victoire by 2. Stella Alpha going to be out all the way. At the rail, it's Raising Rusty a tight third. Then comes CrossFit, further back to Stormont Molly, and Cold Rage as the distant trailer after the miscue. On the way to the half they go. Duke La Victoire is getting things his own way. Racing by the half they go in 58 3. Duke La Victoire leads this field towards 3/4, putting Stella Alpha away from first over. Getting a beautiful trip is Raising Rusty now. Up the inside, CrossFit will need to find a seam late. Has about 4.5 to make up on the leader. Then comes Stormont Molly. The distant trailer is Cold Rage towards 3/4, and stepping away from this field now, it's Duke La Victoire, now by 3 lengths. In 1:28 4, it's Duke La Victoire by 2. On the inside, second, Raising Rusty. Here comes CrossFit putting his best on the outside. Stormont Molly is there as well with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Duke La Victoire is all in. Here comes CrossFit charging down the center of the racetrack. CrossFit outside of that one, Stormont Molly, but it's going to be CrossFit in front. Stormont Molly second, Raising Rusty third in 1:58 3. At 3 to 5, number 5, CrossFit was the winner. Number 2, Stormont Molly second, 3, Raising Rusty third, 4, Duke La Victoire fourth. 5, 2, 3, 4, your top 4 in race 2. There is the winner of race 2, number 5, CrossFit. A big gelding, 7 years old, by Donato Hanover, out of Muscle Test by Muscles Yankee. Owned by the president of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, Mr. Gordon McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. Victor Putty captures the first 2 on the card. This one driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. And that is Jennifer Smiley, the winning assistant trainer, tapping CrossFit on the neck for the 10th time this season. Tonight's mile was 158 and 3, 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 128 and 4. The mile 158 and 3, and it's now official. CrossFit returns 330, 250, 240. Stormont Molly 730, 420. Raising Rusty 450. The Exactor 2330. The Dollar Try 41.95, and the Dollar Super 79 even. And the Victor Putty double of 4 and 5, 870. Cold Rage was 6th, Stormont Molly 2nd, Raising Rusty 3rd, Duke La Victoire 4th, CrossFit the winner, Stella Alpha 5th. From the top, 6, 2, 3, 4, 1, 5. Introducing the Pacers and drivers on post parade for race 3. Non-winners of 3,500 last 5. It's an optional 15,000 claimer. The purse is 6,800 exactor triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Field of 6 here with no changes. Here's the field on post parade. Smiling Billy the Kid 1, Pascal Berube. For Jean Allaire, Yves Tessier, and Gina Bragagnolo. There's the 4, no sports pun intended. Ryan Guy for Lee Cullen and Lloyd Howley. Number 5 is Triant de Vie, Stéphane Brassot for Eric Lafleur. What's in the Esky, number 6, Stéphane Pouliot for Melanie Plourde. Number 3 is Giddy Up Max, Guy Gagnon for David Shea. Number 2, Blackjack Soleil. It's Eric Beausoleil, the owner and the driver. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes to post time.
And John, it's a field of 6 for race number 3, and right now the 5 Triant de Vie is the favorite. That's Glenn's pick, as he mentioned earlier this evening. I find it interesting that the 3 Giddy Up Max isn't taking more money as we look at the 5 Triant de Vie. Giddy Up Max, Guy Gagnon and Vic Putty are on fire. They could be going for 3 straight here, but leaving aside the connections and focusing on the merits of the horse, Giddy Up Max, this one not the best lever by any means, and that's why horses like No Sport Pun Intended and Triant de Vie and What's in the Esky are my top 3. But perhaps with a 29-1 closing kick like he showed in his start 2 weeks ago, Giddy Up Max could be right there in the picture. But ultimately, I think it's going to be up to among Triant de Vie, No Sport Pun Intended, and What's in the Esky. So it's all up for grabs.
I was impressed with Giddy Up Max the last couple, but he gets pretty far behind. He's not a very good lever at all. And it's a bit tougher in here. Well, you can see last week's winner was Triant de Vie, won it by 3.5 with ease, first over. So I'm going to stick with him. I think the price is good at him, 2-1 currently. Bit of a surprise on the 6, What's in the Esky. Been second in each of his last 3 and a third before that. So the consistently is definitely there. And the one that I think is a big chance to go wire to wire is the 4, No Sports Pun Intended, from the Mike Armstrong barn. Ryan Guy will likely be sending this one right out to the lead.
Okay, and we have a look now at the Melissa Keith pick 5, so we'll get to that in race number 4. But for now, Triant de Vie has a big shot in here, and No Sport Pun Intended could be the one to go all the way. Good luck.
Moving in and lining up will be Smiling Billy the Kid, Blackjack Soleil, Giddy Up Max, Go Sports Pun Intended, Trianda V. On the outside, What's in the Esky. Field of 6 for race 3, picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes No Sports Pun Intended out to the early lead. Smiling Billy the Kid from second. Blackjack Soleil is third away. In between pacers, Trion de Vie now lands third. Up on the outside, it's What's in the Esky, and Gagnon takes Giddy Up Max to the back end as they round the first turn and pace towards that opening quarter. No Sports Pun Intended on top by 2. The quarter is up in 27-4. No Sports Pun Intended closed at 4-5 and is on the lead for Flyin' Ryan. Smiling Billy the Kid is in second. To the outside, here comes What's in the Esky. Trion de Vie is at the rail in fourth. Giddy Up Max is picking up some live cover. And up the inside, Blackjack Soleil is the trailer, about 7.5 lengths off of the lead. No Sports Pun Intended, stepping it off by 2.5 at the half and 57-1. Striding away now is Mo Sports Pun Intended, leading by 3, maybe 4 lengths now, heading towards 3/4. Smiling Billy the Kid is trying to chase him down from second. Here comes Trion de Vie. Brasso isn't waiting and comes to the outside from third. Another 2 up the inside for What's in the Esky. Saving ground up the inside all the way has been Blackjack Soleil. Giddy Up Max needs to do more. 3/4 of 126. It's No Sports Pun Intended. Trying to get closer from second. Trion de Vie. Smiling Billy the Kid is right there from third. These 3 have broken away from the others. Ryan Guy all over No Sports Pun Intended to Ryan to get him home. No Sports Pun Intended is fully extended. No Sports Pun Intended drifting, but winning. Finishing second, Smiling Billy the Kid, then Trion de Vie in 1:56-3. Number 4, no sports pun intended, the winner. 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, second. 5, Trion de Vie, third. 3, Giddy Up Max, fourth. 4-1-5-3, your top 4 in race 3. Here comes the winner of race 3. Number 4, no sports pun intended. A big gelding, 7 years old, by Sports Writer, out of Town Jiffy by Village Jiffy. Owned by Lee Cullen, along with Lloyd Howley, who are the winning breeders. Mike Armstrong, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. No sports pun intended in 156 and 3. 27 and 4, 57 and 1, 126 the mile in 156 and 3. It's official. No sports pun intended, 390, 260, 210. Smiling Billy the Kid, 420, 240. Trion de Vie, 210. The Exactor, 1720. The Dollar Try, 2055. The Dollar Super, 5115. And ladies and gentlemen, a local horseman connected to number 6, Milo Minute in the Darcy Clancy stable, had his 30th birthday yesterday. Mr. Ryan Alport, we'd like to congratulate him and help him celebrate. It was a big party in Kingston, Ontario. A lot of local horse people were there. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a mishap over the cake. There was an Ottawa Senator logo on the cake. It was supposed to be Toronto Maple Leafs. Happy birthday nonetheless to Ryan Alport.
Here is the third race rundown. Smiling Billy the Kid was second. Blackjack Soleil was sixth. Giddy Up Max fourth. No Sport, pun intended, the winner. Trion de Vie third. What's in the Esky fifth. 264-135. Race 4 on the pace has a full field of 9. It features high 5 wagering and starts the first of 2 pick 5 wagers this evening. There are no changes. First on parade is the first-time starter, the 1 Naughty Pursuit. Robbie Robinson aboard for Brian Gibson and William Gibson. Here's a look at the 3 Red Carpet Ready. Phil Reed drives for Jeffrey Davidson. 4 is James Rains. Stéphane Brasseau for Jeremy Marcotte. Five is Shadow Dave. Mike Healy trains and drives for Anne Lamirande. Six Milo Minute has been delayed in the paddock for tire repair. Here is the 7 Friar Voltaire. Guy Gagnon aboard for trainer Vic Putty and the owners 104-62217 Canada, Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and Vic Putty. And again, looking at the 7. Here is the 9. It's KT's Rockin' Cole. Rather, KT's Roland Cole. Jimmy Gagnon for John McMillan and Elizabeth Adam. Now here's the 6 Milo Minute. Amanda Pilote co-owns with co-owner, trainer, and driver Darcy Clancy. And here is the 8 Hot Shadow. Pascal Bédubé for Mike Armstrong and the owners Renison Racing Incorporated and rider Matthews Renison. Completing the field is the 2 Beausoleil family. Eric Beausoleil for Danny Lepage. They'll be going to the gate shortly. Good friend of the broadcast, Leighton Worthy, made some notes on the November 26th card of racing. In the sixth race, 2 weeks ago, Friar Voltaire and Milo Minute were in that race. Leighton observed that Friar Voltaire started sluggishly, but had looked okay coming to and being on the gate. And as you see on your lines there, Friar Voltaire did make a break at the start. So depending on how things shape up and if Guy Gagnon, driving this one for the first time after the driver change, can get Friar Voltaire to relax coming to the gate and to not get spooked at the start, Friar Voltaire will have a much better start tonight. Leighton's observation about Milo Minute was that this one steadily advanced through turn 1 to battle, though rather rocky in doing it, and have a momentary lead over first leader Trebell Blue Chip. So Milo Minute was hard used last time, and that might be part of the reason that one faded to third. But certainly Ryan Alport, our birthday boy, will be cheering as part of the Darcy Clancy clan for number 6, Milo Minute. Your time to wager is now. For 5 and pick 5 wagering. Naughty Pursuit, Robbie Robinson. Beausoleil family, Eric Beausoleil. Red carpet ready, Phil Reed, and we have a recall. Il y a un rappel, un faux départ à la 4e course. Les guichets mutuels demeurent ouverts. We have a recall. Windows remain open. Judges have advised that the reason for the recall was interference by the two Beausoleil family on Red Carpet Ready and Naughty Pursuit. Take two. Hopefully you had an opportunity to finish punching in your wagers. Naughty Pursuit, Robbie Robinson, Beausoleil family, Eric Beausoleil, Red Carpet Ready, Phil Reed, James Rain, Stéphane Brosseau, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy, Milo Minute, Darcy Clancy, Friar Voltaire, Guy Gagnon on the outside. It's Hot Shadow with Pascal Bédubé, trailing position, KT's Rolling Cole, Jimmy Gagnon. 5 and 8 joint favorites at 6-5, and they're on their way. Good even start, in fact, and it is Beausoleil family who goes for the lead. Red Carpet Ready to the outside, and from the far outside, Friar Voltaire is looking for good early position as they race into the first turn. Here's Milo Minute, who's up into the early mix, into the top 4. Then is a gap of a length and a half back to Naughty Pursuit. Shadow Dave got away in 6th. Park to the opening turn. That's Hot Shadow inside, or rather outside of James Rains. KT Roland Cole. KT's Roland Cole, that is in the trailing position through a 28-1 opening quarter. 45-1 shot. Beausoleil family is on the gears, 2 lengths in front. Friar Voltaire at 7-1 rides the pocket. Red Carpet Ready, and a nice number is next. Then Milo Minute. Outer flow beginning to develop. Shadow Dave is flushing out cover and has come to the outside. That leaves Hot Shadow looking to tuck into what is now the 3rd over position. Then it's a length back to James Rains. Naughty Pursuit is second from last, and KT's Roland Cole has trailed throughout through a 59.5 mile. 31-1 the second quarter. Beausoleil family is about to have company. Friar Voltaire has come to challenge on the outside. It's Friar Voltaire challenging Beausoleil family for the lead. Milo Minute is alongside Red Carpet Ready. That pair are just 2 lengths off the lead. 2 more to Shadow Dave. 2 more from there to Hot Shadow. To the inside, it's Naughty Pursuit. To the outside, it's James Rains. KT's Roland Cole has trailed throughout through 3/4 of 1:29-3. 30-1 in the third quarter. Beausoleil family, Friar Voltaire, they duke it out. Here is Milo Minute 3 wide. They're into the stretch, and home they come. Beausoleil family has taken on all comers and is still there. Milo Minute on the outside. Red Carpet Ready, looking to have the red carpet rolled up the passing lane. From the far outside, it is Shadow Dave. Several of them charging for the wire. Beausoleil family might have come back to take it at a big price. Milo Minute was right there. Shadow Dave just missed. It's a photo. Hold all tickets in 201 and 3. Well, that was closer than it seemed. The winner is, in fact, number 6, Milo Minute, at 14-1. Second, number 2, Beausoleil Family at 45 to 1. Third, number 5, Shadow Dave, 6 to 5. And fourth, number 4, James Rains, 22 to 1. 6, 2, 5, and 4. In an outcome that is sure to generate an interesting high 5 result. We'll put it that way. 6, 2, 5, and 4. And please do hold all high 5 tickets. And fans, there is a dead heat for 5th. Dead heat for 5th between number 3, Red Carpet Ready, and number 8, Hot Shadow. Dead heat for 5th. Here is the winner, number 6, Milo Minute. 4-year-old bay gelding by a rock and roll dance out of the Mach 3 mare, Marley B. Bred by Cynical Ventures Incorporated. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Darcy Clancy with co-owner Amanda Palat. And again, happy 30th birthday to Ryan Alport, part of the Darcy Clancy stable. Lots to celebrate this weekend. Milo Minute, breaking the maiden here with a time of 2:01 and 3. That's 28 and 1 for the quarter, 59 and 2 for the half. 3 quarters, 129 and 3. The mile, 2:01 and 3. As James Rains breaks the 0 for 7 streak to start his career. And again, please note, the high 5 will pay on both 6, 2, 5, 4, and 3, and 6, 2, 5, 4, and 8. There is a dead heat for 5th. Race 4 is official, and the dead heat is moot for wagering purposes because there is, in fact, a high 5 carryover. Nobody would have had 62543 or 62548, so we'll have a carryover of $3,283 and change into the high 5 in tonight's final race. $2 exactor, $983.20. $1 triactor, $2,186.20. That's $435.24. If you had that for 20 cents, congratulations. Milo Minute, 3160, 1080, and 630. Beausoleil Family, the 2, second at 44.40 and 15.80. Shadow Dave rounds out the board at 2.40 to show. Once again, there is no super high 5 payout because nobody had all 5 in the correct order, regardless of the dead heat. 3,200 plus being carried over to tonight's 12th and final. Here's how they finished in the fourth. Naughty Pursuit was ninth. Beausoleil Family second. Red Carpet Ready fifth in a dead heat. James Rains was fourth. Shadow Dave third. Milo Minute the winner. Friar Voltaire was seventh. Hot Shadow was fifth in a dead heat. KT's Roland Cole was eighth. 925-431-758. And fans, please note that Kyle Forgy is off his remaining drives tonight. So we have a couple of driver changes to announce. In race number 7, number 9, Assassin's Creed, will be driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Stéphane Pouliot pilots the 7, Assassin's Creed. Rather than 9 Assassin's Creed in race number 7, that's the 9 Assassin's Creed in race number 7 for Stéphane Pouliot. Race number 9. In race number 9, the 7 Stelios will be driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Stéphane Pouliot on the 7 Stelios in race number 9. And fans, we have another driver change to announce. This is in race number 10. In race 10, number 5, YS Poisson d'Avril, will be driven by William Roy. William Roy pilots the 5, YS Poisson d'Avril, in the 10th. On to race number 5, also a full field of 9. Non-winners of 6,000 last 5. And in this race, there are no changes. Here's the one race credit. Stéphane Brasseau drives for John McMillan and Elizabeth Adam. Two is Perpetual Rock, Robert Shepard. For Yves Tessier, who trains and co-owns with Gina Bragagnolo and Lynn Bragagnolo. Three Thrilling Times is Jason Gilchrist aboard for Karen Kroger and Gilles Plourde. Thrilling Times, first time Lasix. Light the Torch is the 4, Pascal Bédubé for Marc-André Simoneau. Five is Dylan's Bank. Jimmy Gagnon puts hands to reins for John McMillan. Richie Alpha the 6 has William Leroy aboard for Sylvain Tremblay, and the owner is Écurie Alpha, Anne-Marie Demers and Manon Tremblay. Red Cape Party the 7, Richard Simard owns, trains, and drives. Time to Dancing the 8, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot for 90969205 Quebec Incorporated. Nine is Stonebridge Enemies. Jacques Baudouin owns, trains, and drives. Going to the gate very shortly for race number 5. So many of us had our early Pick 5 tickets washed away by the surprise victory of Milo Minute. Race 5 starts at Pick 4, gives us another opportunity to build back up, and we might do it with the 5, Dylan's Bank, who is the 4-5 favorite. John McMillan looking for the victory as trainer and owner. Jimmy Gagnon in the bike. This one finishing with broken equipment 2.5 weeks ago on the Thursday, November 23rd program, the American Thanksgiving program. Did very well, though, despite that start from post 8, methodically advancing through the field and making a good kick in the stretch to be close up there with the winners. With the top 2, rather. Light the Torch getting some attention at 4-1. This is, of course, a step up in class for Light the Torch, so you're not likely to see those easy front running gate to wire romps that Light the Torch has posted in each of his past 4 starts, but still figures to be competitive here. One horse I had my eye on was the 2 Perpetual Rock. Getting the driver change to Robert Shepard today, one of the top drivers, getting a bit of a class relief here. Started from the rail and didn't show much of an inclination to either leave or move through the field, but still managed to be within 5 lengths of Howie's Man, who won the race. So Perpetual Rock, with a better gate move and the right flow to follow, could figure on the ticket here. You saw Melissa Keith's pick 4 selections. Prior to the post-parade, those selections include the 5 Dillon's Bank, the 4 Light the Torch, and the 2 Perpetual Rock, as well as the 1 Ray's Credit. Ray's Credit just missed last start 2 weeks ago, and could be a shot here for Stéphane Barrasso, driver Stéphane Barrasso, and trainer John McMillan has 2 legitimate chances in here with the 1 Ray's Credit and the 5 Dillon's Bank. Good luck with whatever you've selected. Race 5 starts at pick 4 and they're ready to go. Ray's Credit, Stéphane Barrasso, Perpetual Rock, Robert Shepard, Thrilling Times, Jason Gilchrist. Light the Torch, Pascal Bédubé, Dillon's Bank, Jimmy Gagnon, Richie Alpha, William Leroy, Red Cape Party, Charles Simard, Time to Dancing on the far outside with Stéphane Pouliot and Stonebridge Animes, and Jacques Baudouin. Field swings on to the backstretch. They're in motion and approaching a start. They're off. Time to Dancing gapped the gate a couple of lengths, but in the middle of the gate we're seeing some good leaves, including Light the Torch and Dillon's Bank. Dillon's Bank and Light the Torch go reaching for the lead. Thrilling Times will take off just behind the top pair as Richie Alpha seeks to wedge into the 4-hole. Ray's Credit comes away next ahead of Perpetual Rock. Stonebridge Anime has got away 3rd from last. It is now looping some others through the turn. The final pair going to the opening quarter are Red Cape Party and the slow starting Time to Dancing. 27-4 the opening quarter. They are front stepping it on this moist but fast track as Dillon's Bank is now being joined by Stonebridge Hermes. Jacques Baudouin had that one tugged up all the way to a share of the lead. Light the Torch studied that action from the pocket. Thrilling Times is now a close-up second over, and Richie Alpha is a close-up third over as they race toward the half. Ray's Credit shoots the gap to be within 4 lengths of the lead. It's a length and a half back to Perpetual Rock. Similar margin to Red Cape Party, and Time to Dancing has about 8 lengths to make up through a half of 57-3. They head up the backstretch. Dillon's Bank, shortest price favorite we've seen so far this evening, closing at 1-5. Doing it well for Jimmy Gagnon. Light the Torch has been there in the pocket quite some while. Stonebridge Hermes has been in the first over position for a long way. To the outside, Thrilling Times is next ahead of Richie Alpha. Up the inside, Ray's Credit, followed by Perpetual Rock, and at the end, continue to be Time to Dancing and Red Cape Party. 3/4, 126-1. They swing by 7/8 and home they come. Dillon's Bank looking good. Dillon's Bank leading it by a length and a half. But here comes Light the Torch. Light the Torch has gobbled up Dillon's Bank and will go on to win at 7-1. Dillon's Bank second, Stonebridge Hermes third at a nice price. Thrilling Times was 4th, 156. Score for Pascal Bédubé and Light the Torch. Top four unofficially: 4, 5, 9, and 3. Number 4, Light the Torch, the winner at 7 to 1. Second, number 5, Dylan's Bank, the 1 to 5 favorite. 9, Stonebridge Etamez, third, and fourth, number 3, Thrilling Times. 4, 5, 9, 3. Back-to-back jacks for Light the Torch, who comes to the winner's circle for the second straight start. Third win in the last 2 months, and the fifth victory in 2023. And also the fifth lifetime victory for this 3-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of the Some Beach Somewhere mare, Surfer Chick. Owned by Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine of Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau. Pascal Berube gets on the score sheet with the driving victory. 27-4, 57-3, 126-1, the mile 156 flat for Light the Torch. And that's official. 4, Light the Torch, 17-20 to win, 560 to place, and 410 to show. 5, Dylan's Bank was second, 210 and 210. 9, Stonebridge Etamez. 9, Stonebridge Etamez, that is third. 710 to show. $2 exactor of 4 and 5, $53.70. Let's look at the pick 3 wagers. 20-cent pick 3 ending in race number 5 comes back at $119.60. That's the pick 3 of races 3, 4, and 5. We had a pick 4 ending in race number 5. If you had 4 of 4 correct in races 2 through 5, you're taking home $264.21 for the 20-cent wager. We'll cycle back to the Superfecta. It was hit, despite some nice prices in there. Superfecta paid $1,101.65 for the $1 ticket. That's $220.33 if you had it for 20 cents. $1 triactor of 4, 5, and 9, $310.95, just a shade over $62 for the 20-cent version. $2 exactor of 4 and 5, $53.70. Here's how they finished in the 5th. Race Credit was 8th. Perpetual Rock was 7th. Thrilling Times was 4th. Light the Torch, the winner. Dylan's Bank was 2nd. Richie Alpha 6th. Red Cape Party 9th. Time to Dancing 5th. Stonebridge Hermes 3rd.
It's the race 6 field on Post Parade. Non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, $3,500 last 5, or non-winners of $1,000 per start in 2023. It's an optional $18,000 claimer. The purse $7,400, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Field of 9, no changes. Here's the field. Check the Magic is the one. Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson, and Lloyd Stone. Three is Tattoo Man, Pascal Barube for Daniel Saint-Jacques. Number 4 is Cleveland Monica, Stéphane Pouliot driving for Michel Carrière and Jean Carrière. March 7, the 5, Carl Duguay for Inveti Small, KFB, and Carl Duguay. Stéphane Brassot driving 6, Mask of Zorro for Benoit Hébert and Eric Lafleur. Seven iron is the 2, Guy Gagnon for Stacy Smith Robinson. The Magic of Life Number 7, Robbie Robinson is the owner driver. Number 8 is Amigo Mio, Jimmy Gagnon for Wade and Philip Tousineau. Number 9 is Current Danger, Robert Shepard for Isabel Darvaux. That's your field for race 6, post time in 3 minutes.
And John, quite a few to look at here. 7-iron is getting a lot of the money now, and now the current favorite is the 9, Current Danger, at 2-1. And this one coming down from the preferred handicap classes, it's my top pick here, and I think with Robert Shepard aboard, this one figures to get a good drive.
Yes, certainly, Adam. This is a tough field of 9, wide open affair. Not really sure who's going to cut the mile. Perhaps Ted McDonald on the inside, check the magic. I know Ted doesn't like to get mud on his face on a night like tonight, so that's a possibility. Apart from that, it looks fairly wide open to me. Number 7, the Magic of Life, is better when he's closer at the 3/4 pole. Not sure what type of strategy Robbie Robinson will use to get him into the race early.
Not sure, and that's why I was hesitant to include the 7, the Magic of Life, in my top 3. I noticed that several of these have lines where they finished behind Tattoo Man, who have, of course, won the last 2, but this is a different group for many of these, and not sure how Tattoo Man's going to fare, although Pascal Berube did just pick off the favorite Dylan's Bank in the last one. Good try for your horse, John, but Pascal Berube managed to get it done with Light the Torch, and we'll see what he can do with Tattoo Man on this move into from the non-winners of 20,000 into the non-winners of 30,000. Good luck.
One minute to post time, 1 minute. The starter has called the trotters to the gate. Last chance for wagering. It'll be Check the Magic and Ted McDonald, 7-iron Guy Gagnon, Tattoo Man, Pascal Berube, Cleveland Monica, Stéphane Pouliot, March 7, Carl Duguay, Mask of Zorro, Stéphane Brasseur, The Magic of Life gets The Rocket, Robbie Robinson, Amigo Mio, Jimmy Gagnon. Current Danger is in the second tier with Robert Shepard. Field of 9 trotters for the 6th, picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. Off stride was the Magic of Life. The others are off and trotting. Check the Magic on the inside is hustled out for the lead. Mask of Zorro is moving out quickly. Cleveland Monica is on to be third. Current Danger is the fourth one. Then it's about 3 more back to Tattoo Man. Then comes 7 Iron as they move off the turn towards that opening quarter. Mask of Zorro and Brasso set it up on the lead. Check the Magic is second. Long Shot. Cleveland Monica third. The quarter is up in 28-1. They come in front of the Rideau Carleton faithful for the first time. On the lead by 3 lengths. Mask of Zorro. Check the Magic is second. Third in line. Cleveland Monica to the outside. Here comes Current Danger. 7 Iron is picking up that live flow. Tattoo Man is up the inside. Further back to March 7. Then comes Amigo Mio. And trailing the field now, the Magic of Life in a minute flat. Into the backstretch they go, getting a nice second quarter breather. That's Mask of Zorro. He leads this field by 2 lengths. Check the Magic is getting a beautiful trip for Ted McDonald, but needs to do more now with 3/8 of a mile to go. Current Danger has come first over. Cleveland Monica in a nice spot, 4 from the front and second over. Barube saving ground with Tattoo Man. Will need some racing room late. 3/4, 130-1. On the final turn, here comes Current Danger up to take over the lead, fighting back at the rail. Mask of Zorro. Cleveland Monica is moving well. Check the Magic needs a way through. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Robert Shepard, Current Danger have taken the deep stretch lead. Current Danger now by 2 lengths, trying to get it home. Battling back is Mask of Zorro. Mask of Zorro, Current Danger wins it. Mask of Zorro second. 7 Iron flew late for third into a 1-3. Number 9, Current Danger. Current Danger, a bay gelding, 4 years old by Angus Hall. Out of Current Year by Like a Prayer. Owned and trained by Isabel Darvaux. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Current Danger, to his 9th win of the year. Tonight's mile, 2 minutes and 3. 28 and 1, a minute. 1:30 and 1, 2 minutes and 3, the mile. Race 6 is official. Current Angel, $3.80. 260, $4. Mask of Zorro, $6.40, $4.20. 7 Iron, $3.20. The Exactor, $25.40. The Dollar Try, $101.85. The Dollar Super, $307.35. Check the Magic, 4th. 7 Iron, 3rd. Tattoo Man, 5th. Cleveland Monica, 6th. March 7, 7th. Mask of Zorro, 2nd. The Magic of Life was 9th. Amigo Mio, 8th. Current Danger, the winner. From the top, 435, 672, 981. In the 7th race, driving number 9, Assassin's Creed, Stefan Pouliot. We do have a high five carryover in race 12, $3,283 and some change is the number. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 7. $8,500 claimers, the purse $5,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. In this 7th race, Stefan Pouliot driving number 9, Assassin's Creed. Time All Peacemaker, the 1, Jimmy Gagnon for Luc Loyer. Rock and Roll Nation 2, William Waugh for Michel Grenier. Western Phil 3, Guy Gagnon for Pascal Fleury. The Colt is number 4, Darcy Clancy for Don and Gord Lee. John Snow is the 6, Ryan Guy for Rachel Burns. Number 8 is Always Your Way, Pascal Berube for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Gritty Gracie 7, Robert Shepard driving for Andrew Boer. Rockin' My Dream the 5, Mike Healy for Kristen Trudeau. Assassin's Creed the 9, Stéphane Pouliot for Pierre-Marc Longpré. That's the field for race 7, post time in 2 minutes.
John Time All Peacemaker is the heavy 3-5 favorite. It was my top choice, and I believe it was Glenn's top choice and yours in the pre-race show. So looks like we're all on the peace train with Time All Peacemaker.
Certainly, Adam. This one's been doing very well. Top 3 each of his last 6 starts anyway. 15 times out of 33 in the top 2. He's got a seasonal record of 153 and 3. Has the inside post and Jimmy on. I think he is much the best of these. Number 2, Rock and Roll Nation, William Waugh. This one's been racing very well. Top 3 in each of his last 3 as well. Two minutes until post time. 2 minutes until post. The starting car moves into position. Last chance to wager on the 7th. It'll be the heavily favored Time All Peacemaker, Jimmy Gagnon, Rock and Roll Nation, William Waugh, Western Phil, Guy Gagnon. The Colt gets Darcy Clancy. Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy. John Snow, Ryan Guy. Gritty Gracie, Robert Shepard. On the outside, Always Your Way, Pascal Berube. In the second tier, Assassin's Creed, driven by Stefan Pouliot. Field of 9 for race 7. Picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing Western Phil, Guy Gagnon to the lead. The Colt is up on the outside. Time All Peacemaker is at the rail in third. Rockin' My Dream is caught 3 wide early. John Snow is further back at the rail, looking for a spot, now finding one for Ryan Guy. Taking back now is Rockin' My Dream, who was parked in the early stages. Assassin's Creed is further back, so is Gritty Gracie and Always Your Way. The quarter is up in 28 seconds. They come in front of the grandstand for the first time. Second time on the lead. Here comes Western Phil on the inside. The Colt. Darcy Clancy, long shot, is in the pocket. John Snow is right there, third to the outside comes Time All Peacemaker, who stayed out of the early battling. Rock and Roll Nation is going to need a way through late in the mile. He's hemmed in at the rail by the half of 58-3. Into the backstretch they go, still on the lead. Western Phil now by 2 lengths. The Colt is second in line. Time All Peacemaker had to come first up from third. On the inside for John Snow. Rock and Roll Nation is hopelessly locked in on the inside. Always Your Way out of the backfield. Then comes Gritty Gracie, 3 wide, 3/4 in 1:28-1. It's Western Phil on the lead. The Colt is in second. Time All Peacemaker is a closer third. Gritty Gracie is moving well, 3 wide out of the backfield. John Snow needs a seam. Many chances here. Western Phil getting on that right line and bearing in badly deep into the stretch. Down the center comes Time All Peacemaker, but still Western Phil is there. In between the Colt, Darcy Clancy with another long shot on the program, winning in 2 minutes flat. There's the 45-1 shot. The Colt up to win it. Darcy Clancy, second winner on the program. Number 4, the Colt, the winner at 45-1. 6, John Snow second. 5, Rockin' My Dream third. 8, Always Your Way fourth. 4, 6, 5, 8, your top 4 in race 7. There is going to be an inquiry into the 7th race involving number 6, John Snow, possibility of a pylon violation. Please hold all tickets. There is the winner, undisputedly, number 4, the Colt. He's a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Dudes the Man, out of the American Ideal mare, Silky's Lady. Don and Gord Lee share ownership. Gord, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Darcy Clancy, his 2nd winner on the program. The Colts, 5th win of the year. The mile, 2 minutes, 28, 58 and 3, 128 and 1. The mile, 2 minutes flat. And there is our Dennis Allport out trackside in the winner's circle to catch the Colt. In just a couple of moments, we are going to show you the video evidence and the reason of the not placing of number 6, John Snow. Okay, here's Jon Snow up the inside with that 6 saddlecloth on, went inside 1 pylon, but not 2. So, as per the racing rules, he is not in violation of the inner rail rule. There he shoots right up the rail for second behind the 4, the Colt. If you do have this super, it's a good one. There you can see with the head on, he did go inside 1, but not 2, so he's safe within the racing rules. Number 6, Jon Snow, did not gain an advantage and was only inside 1 pylon. Therefore, did not violate the racing rules. In race 8, scratch number 3, Pantheon Sealster. Race 7 is official. The Colt, 101.70, $23, 14.10. Jon Snow, $8.80, $5. Rockin' My Dream, $8. The Exactor, $685.80. The Dollar Try, $3,000, $395.25. Waiting for that superfecta to pay off. Time All Peacemaker was 6th, Rock and Roll Nation 7th, Western Phil 5th, the Colt the winner. Rockin' My Dream was 3rd, John Snow 2nd, Gritty Gracie was 9th, Always Your Way 4th, Assassin's Creed was 8th. From the top, 675 132948. Tonight on Worth Remembering, we take you back 12 years for Upfront Lima, driven by Danny Darvo.
And they're off, and it's the best of me getting up the best. Black Terror to its outside. Down at the rail, Upfront Lima will settle into 3rd. Up from the 7 path comes Young LaRose with Shutter Island now trying to work his way into 4th, and he nicely moves himself down to the rail, takes up that spot just in front of Smiley by Emma. Then it's back to Spin the Wheel, and the trailer is a tight-lined CL Leader Art. 7 in a row now to the opening quarter. They're following the lead of Mario Chateau and the Gray, the best of me. This even money, now 3-4 favorite, puts up the opening quarter as the leader and has a tight length lead over Upfront Lima. Mile fractions not available due to a teletimer malfunction. Here comes Spin the Wheel now from the backfield for Ganya, going 3 wide. Does it around Shutter Island, who's not advancing so far and going under urging from LaRose. Then on that cover is Smiley by Emma. The field drives on now to the half. It's the best of me to take them there and is doing so with ease. Spin the Wheel took that turn very badly and is now trailing the field. The half has come and gone and there's no change. It's the best of me, the race leader down this backstretch. Shutter Island has been doing the first over work and is not being very cooperative. The tail is flashing, not responding to whip tap urging by the driver. Tightly in the pocket, Upfront Lima looks ready to pounce. Shutter Island now beginning to wake up just a little bit, and a 3-wide move by CL Leader Art at the 3/4. The leader is still the best of me. Tightly in the pocket this entire time has been Upfront Lima. Shutter Island has finally hit that wall, so it's Upfront Lima with all the racing room and in a great position to take a shot at the race leader, the best of me, with less than 1/8 of a mile. Upfront Lima and Darvo slingshot out of the pocket, and they've got plenty of late pace, and it's Upfront Lima to score the upset here over the heavily favored the best of me. Getting up for the show was Spin the Wheel.
Introducing the field on post parade for race 8. Non-winners of $2,000. In their last 5, also eligible claiming $10,500. The purse is $6,000. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 5 Wagering. Number 3, Pantheon Sealster has been scratched. And here is the field. Keystone Prestige 1, owned by Limco Incorporated, the drive to Mike Healy. To introduce yourself, Marie-Claude Auger for Daniel Messier. Scratch the 3. J.K. Elemento 4, Pascal Berube driving for Jerry Vinecourt. Wrangler Cash is the 5, Stéphane Brassot for Alain Martin. Jim's Big Thrill is the 6, Robert Shepard for Taylon Robinson. Get Your License Liam 7, Guy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Candid Cameron is the 8, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Flying Art is the 9, Ryan Guy for Keith Castle. That's your field for race 8. Post time is in 2 minutes.
John, we kick off the late pick 5 with some interesting storylines. Guy Gagnon and Vic Putty, they won the first 2 races. They are pairing up with 7, Get Your License Liam, who is the 5-2 favorite currently. My top choice in here. Also Flying Art taking some attention. The 9 horse at 4-1 right now. Ryan Guy already had a victory, I believe with no sport pun intended. So that one, it looks, Flying Art's another one that could be live for him. And just parenthetically, I note Keystone Prestige. Mike Healy has the pylon position for this one, post 1. Mike Healy, who just missed with Shadow Dave, that one trying all year to get a win. Maybe he'll have a little more luck with Keystone Prestige, who's 3 for 19. So quite a few chances in here. And of course, Jim's Big Thrill, the 6, also worthy of some attention. Not getting it right now, but how do you see it?
Adam, I like number 7, Get Your License Liam. The scratch of the 3 moves him that 1 spot closer to the rail. Guy Gagnon has been trying for the front end quite a bit recently, so finally gets in a spot where they're going to let him go early, I would have to think. Number 9, Flying Art, my second choice. This one raced Preferred Company 2-back on November the 19th and should be a major player here at 9-2.
And as we speak, for J.K. Elemento is taking money down to 9-5, but I'm sticking by my choice, the 7, Get Your License Liam, and we'll see how it plays out. Good luck.
Surprisingly, you're still getting 3-1 on number 7. Get Your License, Liam, with Guy Gagnon. Trainer Victor Putty looking for his 3rd winner on the program. Driver Darcy Clancy not in this one, but he will be the huge favorite in the upcoming 9th race. It'll be Keystone Prestige Mike Healy. Introduce Yourself, Marie-Claude Auger. JK Elemento Pascal Berube. Wrangler Cash Stéphane Brassot. Jim's Big Thrill Robert Shepard. Get Your License Liam Guy Gagnon. Candid Cameron Stéphane Pouliot. In the 2nd tier, Flying Art with Ryan Guy. Field 4, race 8, picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Get Your License, Liam charging right out to the lead. Wrangler Cash is into the 2-hole and matching strides. Jim's Big Thrill is 3 wide and on to be 3rd. JK Elemento is the 4th one. Keystone Prestige falls 5th. Further back to Flying Art. Then comes Candid Cameron as they round that opening turn. Flying Art is there as well. The quarter is up in 28-3. They come in front of the grandstand for the first time at even money now. Get Your License, Liam is on the front end. Tracking in the pocket, Wrangler Cash 3rd to the outside and driving up. Here comes Flying Art. Jim's Big Thrill inside of that one. Candid Cameron in between momentarily. Keystone Prestige. Then up the inside, JK Elemento for Berube is shuffled out the back door. Gone to the outside. Introduce Yourself by the half of 59-1. On the lead towards 3/4, it's Get Your License, Liam. Getting a beautiful toe in the pocket, that's Wrangler Cash. 3rd on the outside, working hard at it is Flying Art. Up the inside, Candid Cameron is 4th. Here comes Keystone Prestige to the outside, 3 wide. Out of the backfield, Jim's Big Thrill. Then comes JK Elemento. And trailing the field throughout has been Introduce Yourself. 3/4, 127-4. It's all Get Your License, Liam. From 2nd on the inside, Wrangler Cash. Winding up from the backfield, Jim's Big Thrill with plenty of work to do. It's Get Your License, Liam, trying to go all the way and get it home for Gagnon. It's going to be Get Your License, Liam in front. Finishing 2nd, Wrangler Cash. Up the rail, JK Elemento to be 3rd in 1:58. Here comes Brittany and Andrea Smiley out into the winner's circle with Get Your License Liam. The winner of the 8th race, Brown Gelding, 5 years old, by Control the Moment, out of Miss Pool by Cam Best. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Get Your License Liam's 7th win of the year tonight in 158. 28 and 3, 59 and 1, 127 and 4, the mile in 158. That is the 3rd winner on the program for the Victor Putty Barn tonight. Race 8 is official. Get Your License Liam, 410, 260, 230. Wrangler Cash, 410, 270. JK Elemento, $3. The Exactor, $15. The Dollar Try, $21.75. The Dollar Super, $94.15. Dollar Pick 3, 3 of 3, 601.10. 20-cent Pick 4, 1,867.18. In the 9th race, Darcy Clancy now driving number 3, Buck and Better. Keystone Prestige was 6th. Introduce Yourself 8th. Pantheon Sealster scratched. JK Elemento 3rd. Wrangler Cash 2nd. Jim's Big Thrill 4th. Get Your License Liam the winner. Candid Cameron 5th. Flying Art was 7th. From the top down, 6-8 scratch, 3-2-4, 1-5-7.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Over $3,200 in the high five carryover that is in tonight's race 12. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 9. Non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. It's an optional $8,500 claimer. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 Wagering. Darcy Clancy driving number 3, Buck and Better. Stefan Pouliot drives the 7, Stelios. Officer Jones the 1, Guy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Maricasso is the 2, William Waugh for Acurie Alpha. Buck and Metter 3, Darcy Clancy for Scott and Lisa Henry. Shanghai Gold is the 4, Mike Healy for Pierre Pelledu. There's the 5, State News, Antonio Vecchio for Ray Crick and Robin Lawler. Don't Ask Logan, the 6, Pascal Berube for Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Stelio 7, Kyle Forgy, or Stefan Pouliot driving for Pierre-Marc Longpre. Number 8, Moonlight Boy completing the field. Jimmy Gagnon for Stefan Gagnon. That's your field for the 9th race. Post time in 2 minutes.
And John, as the odds fluctuate, Buck and Better, the 3, and Officer Jones had been joint 3-2 favorites very briefly during the post parade. Now Officer Jones is the 3-2 favorite. My top choice is still the 3, Buck and Better, and that was before the driver change to Darcy Clancy was announced, and Darcy Clancy could have a good night. And while we were off the air, you had an interesting observation about Officer Jones.
Yes, Officer Jones is competing in his 100th race over the course of the last 2 seasons. So congratulations for Officer Jones. He's a 10-year-old. That's a lot of starts for him, and he has 11 wins in those 2 seasons combined.
Yeah, and he's got as good a shot as any, especially with Guy Gagnon and Vic Putty as hot as they are tonight. I would still put Buck and Better on the top of my ticket. He's shown an ability to at least be close to the pace. I'd throw out that start for Woodbine Mohawk Park last time. At least he was able to get a race in that weekend since we didn't have the racing here. But starting from an outside post at Woodbine Mohawk Park, even though you have that much room to get to the first turn, it's still not a good place to be. But he's back home and back in among familiar company, and he figures to have a shot here. I also liked the 4, Shanghai Gold. This one having just missing 2 starts back and trying his hand at a higher class, and now comes back down to a class with which he's more familiar. Good luck.
The starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager. The starter is called the field. It'll be Officer Jones, Guy Gagnon, Maricasso, William Waugh, Buck and Better, Darcy Clancy, Shanghai Gold, Mike Healy. State News gets Antonio Vecchio. Don't Ask Logan, Pascal Berube, Stelios, Stefan Pouliot on the outside, Moonlight Boy, and Jimmy Gagnon. Might be a long shot, but number 2, Maricasso, has plenty of speed to offer off the gate. 9th race pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Buck and Better right out to the lead. Shanghai Gold is up alongside him. Officer Jones is at the rail in third. Don't Ask Logan is driving on fourth. Maricasso is the fifth one. Then it's about 5 more lengths back on the inside to State News. Then comes Stelios and Moonlight Boy as they move off the turn single file towards that opening panel. Buck and Better at 4-5 is on the lead in 28-2. They move in front of the grandstand. Darcy Clancy, Buck and Better lead this field in front of the grandstand. On the inside, tracking second, long shot Shanghai Gold. Moving to the outside, Maricasso first over. Officer Jones is hemmed in, out into the flow. Beautiful second over toe for the Italian Stallion, and State News saving ground up the inside. Don't Ask Logan. Also caught inside is Stelios. Moving out from the backfield is Moonlight Boy by the half in 1:02. Towards 3/4, chasing Buck and Better, who's on the lead by 2 lengths. Tracking second, Shanghai Gold. Officer Jones has moved to the outside with 3/8 to go. He's got 4 to make up on the leader. Saving all the ground is Don't Ask Logan. Backing up abruptly was Maricasso in the backfield as they head towards 3/4. Still on the lead. It's Buck and Better in 1:29-4. Buck and Better inside. Officer Jones outside. Shanghai Gold is right there from third. State Don't Ask Logan is fourth and on the outside with 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Officer Jones to engage Buck and Better for the lead. Furious attack from Officer Jones, and Victor Putty looking for his 4th on the day, and he's going to get it. Officer Jones in front, Buck and Better second, finishing third. Don't Ask Logan in 1:58-4. Number 1, Officer Jones, the winner. 3, Buck and Better, second. 6, Don't Ask Logan, third. 4, Shanghai Gold, fourth. 1, 3, 6, 4, your top 4 in the ninth. There's the winner of the ninth race. Number 1, Officer Jones. A bay gelding, 10 years old, by Always a Virgin, out of Tiber Song by Direct Scooter. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Officer Jones in 158 and 4. 28 and 2, a minute and 2, 129 and 4. The mile 158 and 4. And once again, congratulations to Officer Jones. That is his 100th start in the last 2 years. It's official. Officer Jones 370, 210, 210. Buck and Better 210, 210. Don't Ask Logan 290. The Exactor 570. The Dollar Try 1025. The Dollar Super 3195. In the 10th race, driving number 5, YS Poisson d'Avril, will be William Waugh. William Waugh driving the 5 in the 10th. Officer Jones, the winner. Maricasso was 8th. Buck and Better 2nd. Shanghai Gold 4th. State News 6th. Don't Ask Logan 3rd. Stelios 5th. Moonlight Boy 7th. From the top, 182-46357. In the high five in race 12, we do have a carryover of almost $3,300. In National Football League play tonight, the Dallas Cowboys are playing Philadelphia. They're leading 24-6 at halftime. So if your name is Jerry or anybody else cheering for the Cowboys, you're looking good. Tenth race pacers coming out onto the track. Non-winners of $980 per start in their last 10. The purse $7,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Driving number 5, YS Poisson d'Avril, William Waugh. Number 1 is Delicate Sound, Pascal Berube for Oral Harvey Fils Incorporated. Saskabus Steve, number 2, Stéphane Brasso for Alain Martin. "88 Fingers Louis 3, Ryan Guy for co-owner Sharon Christie. Springbridge Jim the 4, Robert Shepard for Andrew and Alan Moore, Tommy Codfrey and Charles Farrell. Number 5, YS Poisson d'Avril, owned by Danielle Henry, driven by William Waugh. Real Rubies at Play is the 6, Jason Gilchrist, the owner-driver. Make It Come True 7, Guy Gagnon, for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. I'm a Dude, the 8, Stéphane Pouliot for Numbered Quebec Corporation, Bruno Morin and Danny Genois. That's your field for race 10 at 2 minutes to post.
And John, there's a look at the 4, Springbridge Jim, who I think can move forward after that start 2.5 weeks ago at this class where he was behind the 8 ball starting from the 8 hole and still managed to finish a respectable 5th, not far behind Siddhartha, who pretty much closed the book on that field that day. So what do you make of Springbridge Jim or any of the others?
One thing I did notice is Robert Shepard doesn't have a winner on the program so far, and that's very unusual for him after 9 races, so perhaps he gets it done here with Springbridge Jim. He's got a good post position. I'm imagining he will go forward leaving the gate. Number 3, 88 Fingers Louis can also leave, so perhaps they could sit 1-2, but the 2 inside of them also leave, Saskabush Steve and Delicate Sound, so it's not as easy as 7-5, I don't think, for Springbridge Jim.
I agree, 7-5 is a short price to be taking on Springbridge Jim. Delicate Sound, the 1, is part of my top 3, along with 88 Fingers Louis. Delicate Sound was hard used in that start 2.5 weeks ago when Siddhartha, Real Rubies at Play, and Saskabush Steve came on to take the top 3 positions. So will Delicate Sound be able to make the speed last on a track that seems to be holding its speed well? I'd like to think so. Ultimately, I think Delicate Sound will be finishing behind Springbridge Jim, a very likely winner here despite the short price. So it's really going to be up to those 3. And despite the success that Guy Gagnon has been having, I think he's got a tough task to hit the board even with Make It Come True. So it's really going to come down to the inside 4. Good.
It'll be Delicate Sound, Pascal Berube, Saskabush Steve, Stéphane Brasso, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy, Springbridge Jim, Robert Shepard, YS Poisson d'Avril with William Waugh, Real Rubies at Play, Jason Gilchrist, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, I'm a Dude and Stéphane Pouliot. – 10th race field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Along the inside, Delicate Sound, then comes 88 Fingers Louie. Saskabush Steve is in between Pacers and lands in third. Make It Come True, 3 wide and dropping in at the rail from in fourth. Spring Bridge Jim is unhurried by Robert Shepard. Midfield, and it's YS Poisson d'Avril. Then comes Real Rubies at Play and I'm a Dude as they march off the turn to that opening quarter in 28 and 3. They come in front of the grandstand for the first time. It's 88 Fingers Louie showing the way, rushing up on the outside to look to clear is long shot YS Poisson d'Avril. Following that one is Real Rubies at Play. Delicate Sound is at the rail in fourth, out into the flow. Here comes Spring Bridge Jim. Saskabush Steve is on the inside and desperate for racing room. Coming to the outside, I'm a Dude from second to last, and trailing is Make It Come True by the half in 58 and 1. On to the backstretch they go. On the inside, it's 88 Fingers Louie with a short lead. YS Poisson d'Avril is second on the outside. Here comes Real Rubies at Play. Jason Gilchrist goes 3 wide. Delicate Sound, no racing room. Spring Bridge Jim is nicely following cover and going 3 wide very quickly. 3/4 127 and 4. Here comes Spring Bridge Jim. In between Pacers, Real Rubies at Play. On the inside, 88 Fingers Louie is back to third with 1/8 of a mile to go. Springbridge Jim is trying to get it home. Shepard is all over him. Springbridge Jim by 2. Springbridge Jim is going to get home in front. Real Rubies at Play was second. Scooting up the rail was Saskabush Steve to be third in 1:57 and 2. Number 4, Springbridge Jim, the winner. 16 to 1 shot. 6, Real Rubies at Play, second. 2, Saskabush Steve, third. 1, Delicate Sound, fourth. 4, 6, 2, 1, your top 4 in race 10. Here comes the winner of the 10th race, number 4, Springbridge Jim. Bay Gelding, 6 years old. By Big Jim, out of Stonebridge Vision by Arts Place. The winning trainer, The Professor, Andrew Moore, shares ownership with Alan Moore, Tommy Godfrey, and Charles Farrell. Second winner on the program for Robert Shepard, Spring Bridge Gym in 157 and 2. 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 127 and 4. The mile 157 and 2. And the winning groom tonight of the winner, Spring Bridge Gym, Sammy the Bull Janes. Race 10 is official. Springbridge Gym 430, 390, 280. Real Rubies at play 11.20, $6. Saskabush Steve 330. The Exactor 56.60. The Dollar Try 125. The Dollar Super 4621, 451.55. Delicate Sound 4th, Saskabush Steve 3rd, 88 Fingers Louis 5th, Springbridge Jim the winner. YS Poisson d'Avril was 8th, Real Rubies at play 2nd, Make It Come True 6th, I'm a Dude 7th. From the top, 435, 18267. Race 11 field. Pacers coming out onto the track. This is the preferred for a purse of $10,000. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering begins here. Number 1 is Shotgun Jerry. Stéphane Pouliot driving for a numbered Quebec corporation. Two Love My Rockin' Bird, Pascal Berube for Limco Incorporated. DG's DeVito 3, Stéphane Brassot for Daniel Supranon. Monty's Gone Marble 4, Robert Shepard for Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy. Sea Laird is the 5, Jimmy Gagnon for Stacy Smith Robinson. Vanilla Malted 6, William Waugh for Leclerc. Siddhartha, number 7, Marie-Claude Auger for Louis-Philippe Turcotte. Completing the field is 8 Flash Cube, Guy Gagnon for Yvon Mondu. That's your field for race 11, the preferred pace, post time in 2 minutes.
John, it's an interesting rendition of the preferred pace. With it being a completely open draw, no assigned positions, just by luck of draw, the top 3 contenders have drawn the inside 3 posts, including my top choice, DG's DeVito, and apparently the public's top choice at $7.10 on the board. Marginally the favorite is the 2, Love My Rockin' Bird. This one's had some nibbles in the preferred and has a great shot here, particularly with the driver change to Pascal Berube.
Yeah, I can't argue with any of the things you just said. Number 3, DG's DeVito was really good most recently. Parked much of the way first over, only beaten by a length and a half to the Lightspeed and Jet Rock, along with Love My Rockin' Bird. And Love My Rockin' Bird has plenty of gate speed. Berube should have him right up close and should finish up close. And Shotgun Jerry has race preferred company on numerous occasions, and from the inside post, he's going to get a good trip, so going to be awfully difficult on those starting outside post position 3.
And I see Vanilla Malted is taking money, and this one has been racing in the preferred, although that last start, sure, he was only beaten 2 lengths and change behind the Lightspeed, but just with the way the post position is shaken out and with the inside levers, you can even throw Monty's Gone Marble as one of those horses who's drawn to the inner part of the gate, who has an ability to leave. I think Vanilla Malted, for everything he's accomplished in the past, is going to have a tall order tonight.
The starter has called the Pacers. It'll be Shotgun Jerry, Stefan Pouliot, Love My Rockin' Bird, Pascal Berube, DG's DeVito, Stefan Brasso, Monty's Gone Marble, Robert Shepard, Sealaird, Jimmy Gagnon, Vanilla Malted, William Waugh, Siddhartha, Marie-Claude Auger, on the outside Flash Cube and Guy Gagnon. Preferred field into the backstretch, picking up speed there at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Love My Rockin' Bird right out to take the early lead. Shotgun Jerry is matching his strides. Then Vanilla Malted is a 3 wide third. Shooting up the inside, DG's DeVito. Monty's Gone Marble is next away. Then comes Sealaird further back to Siddhartha, and Flash Cube is the early trailer. They're by that opening quarter in a contested 27-3. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Here comes Vanilla Malted. The long shot has taken the lead by 2. Shotgun Jerry is second in line. Another 2 back to Love My Rockin' Bird third. DG's DeVito is in fourth and coming to the outside likely. Ahead of Siddhartha, up the inside for Monty's Gone Marble. From the backfield, Flash Cube, and the trailer is Sealaird. They're by the half in 57 seconds. They head towards 3/4, chasing Vanilla Malted. Shotgun Jerry is in second. Then from third, Love My Rockin' Bird, and he comes to the outside ahead of Siddhartha. Up the inside, DG's DeVito needs to do more, but needs to find some racing room. On the outside, Flash Cube. Monty's Gone Marble is backpedaling at 3/4. Sealaird is there as well. 3/4, 126. They're on the final turn. It's Vanilla Malted on the inside. Trying to come to him is Love My Rockin' Bird. Shotgun Jerry is right there, turning for home. It is Love My Rockin' Bird trying to give Putty one more win on today's program. Love My Rockin' Bird trying to seal the deal. It's Love My Rockin' Bird in front. Shotgun Jerry second. Vanilla Malted third in 155-4. 2 Love My Rockin' Bird the winner, 1 Shotgun Jerry second, 6 Vanilla Malted third, 7 Siddhartha fourth, 2-1-6-7 your top 4 in race 11. There's the winner, number 2 Love My Rockin' Bird, a 6-year-old son of Mystery Chase out of Kill a Mocking Rockin' Bird by Rock and Roll Hanover, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, who just notched his 5th winner on the program. Driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube, Love My Rockin' Bird in 1:55 and 4. 27 and 3, 57, 126, the mile 1:55 and 4. Congratulations to Jennifer, Brittany, and Andrea Smiley, the winning team in the Victor Putty Barn Eastern Division. It's official. Love My Rockin' Bird, $8.40, $4, $2.50. Shotgun Jerry, $3.20, $2.70. Vanilla Malted, $2.70. The Exactor, $20.10. The Dollar Try, $71.30. The Dollar Super, $1,149.95. In the 12th and final, we do have a big carryover of almost $3,300 in the high five. Shotgun Jerry second. Love My Rockin' Bird the winner. DG's DeVito 7th. Monty's Gone Marble was 8th. Sea Laird 5th. Vanilla Malted 3rd. Siddhartha 4th. Flash Cube was 6th. From the top down, 217 85346. Introducing the field on post parade for race 12. Non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. Also eligible claiming $8,500. The purse $5,200. There's exactor, triactor, and that high five with that $3,300 carryover. No changes in the 12th field of 9. Number 1 is Old Buck, Stefan Pouliot for Écurie Pearl Royale Incorporated. Uber Hanover 2, Robert Shepard for Nicole Corbin. White Mountain Cami 3, Marie-Claude Auger for Yves Godet. Lochaber 4, Pascal Berube for Philippe Laframboise. B's Terrific 5, Jimmy Gagnon for Gina Bregagnolo along with Yves Tessier. Stock is the 6, William Waugh for Écurie Alpha along with Yves Laprise. Eatum Sports Baby 7, Denis Odette, the owner-driver. Mr. Big Top is the 8, Jason Gilchrist for Stacy Smith and Taylon Robinson. Nine, NC Rockabye, completing the field, Stéphane Brasseur for Michel Grenier. That's your field for the 12th, post time in just a couple of minutes. Almost $3,300 in that carryover in the high five.
John, it's an interesting high five. When I was doing my handicapping and I put the 2 Uber Hanover at the top of my ticket, I thought I was going for a value play, but apparently so did everybody else because that one has been bet down to 3-2. Certainly this post, the performances of this gelding at a slightly higher level, and the presence of Robert Shepard in the bike all point to a strong possibility for Uber Hanover to take out this nightcap and top the high five.
Certainly he has a chance, but I was thinking at about 7 or 8 to 1. This is a wild affair in the 12th. It wouldn't surprise me at all if nobody nailed the high five, and we're doing this 1 week from tonight, once again with a bigger number. Sure, Shepard could win this one with Uber Hanover, but there are many others that look just like he does on paper.
Well, for sure, E-Time Sports Baby is very promising. That one was the morning line favorite. Still 4-1, still a good price, and still as good a shot as any for Denis Odette behind the bike, making his second start. E-Time Sports Baby, that is, making his second start at Rideau after racing at Trois-Rivières for most of the season. So we'll see how that goes. So my top 5, which I came up with if I had to come up with a top 5 wager, would be 2, 7, 5, 4, and 1. And it's just it's fitting that we have a carryover, and a big carryover at that, and a very tough field to handicap for the high five, because if nobody hits the high five, obviously, we have another carryover. If somebody does hit the high five, then that high five payout could be as generous as a sandwich from Roberto's Corners. So good luck in the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, and good night.
The starting gate is moving into position. Last chance to wager is now. The starter is called the field. It'll be Old Buck and Stefan Pouliot. Uber Hanover, Robert Shepard, White Mountain Cami, Marie-Claude Auger, Lochaber, Pascal Berube. Bees Terrific, Jimmy Gagnon, Stock, and William Waugh. Eatum Sports Baby, Denis Odette. Mr. Big Top on the outside, Jason Gilchrist. NC Rockabye in the second tier, driven by Stéphane Brasseur. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 12th, and they're at the start. They're off and pacing. Lochaber wants to be first away along the inside, so is Old Buck. Pushing through his NC Rockabye to be third. Uber Hanover has been taken back to be in fourth. Beef Terrific is on the outside, moving up on the first turn. Eatum Sports Baby along with Mr. Big Top as they move off the turn. Lochaber is on the lead at 2-1 in 28 1/5. Lochaber, Pascal Berube lead this field. Old Buck sits second, racing from third. NC Rockabye moving up on the outside. Here comes Bees Terrific, followed by Uber Hanover. White Mountain Canny snakes up the inside. Eatum Sports Baby is out into the flow as they head towards the half. Stock has absolutely no racing room. And trailing the field now is Mr. Big Top. They're by the half in 59. Heading towards three quarters, Lochaber is on the lead by 2. Old Buck is in with the shot from second. NC Rockabye getting a good trip in third. Bees Terrific a tiring fourth. Up the inside, White Mountain Cami looking for racing room. Eatum Sports Baby. As they head towards three quarters, that marker is reached in 1:29. Up on the outside, here comes Pouliot. Old Buck is taking a shot at Lochaber. They're nose to nose on the final turn. Right there is NC Rockabye, sent down 3 wide for the stretch drive. Here comes Old Buck to take over the lead. NC Rockabye is on the outside. NC Rockabye. And up the inside, here comes White Mountain Cami, but it's going to be NC Rockabye in front in 1:59 1. Number 9, NC Rockabye over 3, White Mountain Cami. Strong possibility of a carryover to next Sunday. Let's see what happens. Number 9, NC Rockabye, the winner at 30 to 1. Second was 3, White Mountain Cami. Then 1, Old Buck, 4, Lockaber, 2, Uber Hanover. 9, 3, 1, 4, 2. There's the winner of race 12. Number 9, NC Rockabye. Brown mare, 6 years old by 2 guys. Out of the Dexter Nukes mare, Winson Rachel. Michel Grenier, the winning owner. Trained by Alain Martin, driven to victory by Stéphane Brassot. NC Rockabye in 159 and 1, 28 and 1, 59 and 4, 129, the mile in 159 and 1. And race 12 is official. Here are the prices. NC Rockabye, $69.30. $23.30, $15. White Mountain Cami, $16.30, $11.60. Old Buck, $6.60. The $2 exactor, $1,087.60. A $1 try, $5,000, $11 and a nickel. 4 of 4 in the late pick 4, $16.61 and some change. Dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, $325.95. Dollar pick 5, 5 of 5, $2,663.80. Nobody got the high 5, so we will have a carryover into next Sunday evening's program. Old Buck was third, Uber Hanover fifth, White Mountain Cami second, Lochaber fourth, Bees Terrific was eighth, Stock ninth, Eatum Sports Baby seventh, Mr. Big Top sixth, NC Rockabide the winner. From the top, 352-489-761. The pari-mutuel handle, $326,744. We'd like to thank everybody for watching tonight, and we remind you live racing resumes 1 week from tonight. First post time is 6:30.